Got my glasses today. I haven't worn glasses in a while. They're broken, but and they're so scratched. But it is what it is. I ordered contacts, so I'm waiting for those to come through. What am I doing today? I don't know. Freaking, I don't know. Got my I just ordered an iPad. It's an older iPad, but it wasn't too expensive. And um it's an older iPad. It's coming tomorrow, so I'll do Apple stuff tomorrow. I'll try to update my app tomorrow. On stream, I'll stream on my MacBook. Um um Stream on my MacBook and do all that tomorrow. And I'll probably start developing an app. I think I want to just start building like a code library. A code library of stuff for my app, so like when I do get contracts, like it's ready. And trying to be an Apple developer, an iOS developer, trying to get contracts. Um, so we got to improve that process of building like code libraries. I think, yeah, I want to be here. No. Um, and then like building apps. I'm trying to like get some. There's like a couple small businesses I'm trying to reach out. Still trying to like follow up with, and shoot, um, to kind of try to get them to create an app for their business. And I'll talk about it more tomorrow. But oh, this guy. There you go. Let me play a quick game. I'll play 2 games, and then I'll jump over to Roblox. Uh, so actually, I'm gonna jump to Jira. I'll jump to Roblox, kind of. See, that's bad. That was a bad move. They missed it. That's okay. I really fell. I don't know why you did that. Really dropped the ball here. Hmm. Here. Here. Kind of block up the king real quick, and then oops, wrong one here. I need to double up. What I should have done is My problem. I end up think too much. Take too long to think. These are quick games. I'll mess around with Roblox and then I'll jump into Jira stuff afterwards. I gotta see what's my to-do list. I got the other iPhone apps to build. Maybe I should start building the Android stuff too. It's just like so much to learn. That's not what I wanted. I don't know what this guy's doing. Gotta have a slow connection here. Let's check. Do one more. That was kind of a boring game. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, how did I miss that? That's my fault. That's okay. Oh shoot, that's definitely not what I want to do. Ugh, terrible. That happens. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think there's like RPG Maker Unite. Like I gotta focus on one thing, but it's not easy building your own game. So, oh hey, what's up? Okay. Yeah, here Pixma. Sorry, just talking to myself. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna mess around with it right now. Yeah, I mean I don't really know what the game's about, but um, and it looks like everything's like one mesh. Two, just kind of weird. Um, I mean, I would just like use a lot of placeholder stuff. Like build the terrain. there's like all this stuff, so I'm not sure what like this stuff is. I don't know if this like was built from something. I mean, there's like this empty folder. Teams. Like a text chat service. I mean, I'll mess with the GUI first, because looks like you can turn it on and off here. Or hide it. I don't really know what the game's about, but let's see if, like... I'll message you. Yeah, just give me a... I don't know if you're still watching, but yeah, just give me a good summary. Because it's called, like, Dungeon Game. It doesn't really give me much, other than maybe it's a dungeon crawler. Then... I watched, like, a couple of tutorials real quick about scripting. It's, like, super easy. So... And the editor's, like, real easy. So there's, like, gonna be... a lot of, like, drag and drop stuff. Finding assets. It looks like... I don't know... Something similar like to Clash of Clans, where you have like a base and people can attack it. So I mean that's like a massive game, because you got to think about like all the upgrades and stuff like that. And maybe there's like some notes here. Maybe we can do something like this. You start building. I don't know exactly how, like bubble chat. I don't know how like this is. Like pathfinding stuff, you gotta have like a good navigation mesh, and physics. As a first game, I would not recommend something like this. This is like a giant game, right? Like you can slowly like add. Once you get the systems in place, it's fairly easy. Like, but it just becomes like a bunch of data, bunch of maybe I don't know what this is. What this like starter GUI? I don't know what this is. Tester. UI manager. Build UI. Like, it's like an automatic raid. I mean, there's like, I don't have like a description of anything here. But I'll just mess around with this like UI. Like, so it's like this main frame. this is. Oh, so we have like this background. I don't know what the heck this is. Now everything's gone. What the heck? It says read client. We gotta be better about names too. Raid UI, main menu. I see. Currency display, like, so you should have like your HUD, your menu. That's it, right? Like, I don't know what this UI manager is supposed to be. Local script, UI manager. Can I open this? Oh, it does have stuff in here. Players, input, service, replicated storage. Wait for child player GUI. Like, why do you have a player GUI? Right? It's like everyone attacking each other at the same time. UI references. Main menu, build UI, raid UI, shop UI. Oh no, I feel like this just... Show UI screens. It's false. Screens. Who calls this? Open build. Show UI build. Current display. Currency display, okay. I think we gotta simplify this a lot. There's a lot going on here. Review start. I wonder where this menu comes from. This is preview starter GUI. Contents in the game. Build areas. Lobby island. I think you're trying to do too much right now, in my opinion. There's a lot of just unfinished work here, I think. When I hit play, I can just you get your like window here, you can go to your shop, build. That doesn't work. None of these work. Can I die if I go in the fire? No. So I can't exit this respawn, yeah, reset. So raids, raid. So the raid menu is no good either. Inventory. Okay. So let's focus on getting everything to work. Just the GUIs right now. So build UI, currency display. Let me see. I don't know what this does. Inventory UI. Show you. I don't know what this replicated storage is. Daily shop. And like, why are we waiting for all this stuff? GUI, shop UI, mainframe. Item container, item input. There's just so much right now. I don't know what build UI does. Currency display. And it's strange because, like, these frames don't really, like, match up with what I see. Do we have the raid UI? But why is raid UI? Oh, here we go. Why isn't that here? Oh, it is here. So we need to, like, bunch this up together. So that doesn't work. So the build doesn't work. So what is this? What's this called? Screen GUI. So let's go insert. What is it? An object? Call this the HUD. Right? So this is stuff that's like always going to be displayed, right? We need to be able to, we need a system, right? That is, do comments work in here? I don't, is that a comment? I'm gonna do file, run. Oh shoot, that's not what I want. Oh, here it is, run. Right, okay. So where's my window? So that looks to be fine. Alright, we can comment, so turns on and off UI. Right? let's say main menu and let's see. And we've got to use a switch. We can't use like this for loop. And we can, right? We can. But there's a little bit better way to do this. Because we only want one thing on at a time. Switch between menus. So we'll have like a function. Or is this how you do comments? I don't know. No way. You got Copilot in here? What is this? Get out of here. You got an assistant? That's nuts. Okay, relax, Jesus. Code. Yeah. My bad. In most programming languages, single line comments, just double dash, okay. Block comments. Some block comments. Double hyphens, double brackets. Multi-line comments. He's like, how much? Like, is this just like a general, like, AI? Like, what are they running this through? I thought this was gonna be their own AI assistant, but it's not. Kind of just says, here's junk and Lua. Okay, whatever. So we'll use that. Function to switch to next active UI screen. Function to disable UI screens. We have to update the escapes and everything, but so what you're doing is you're disabling all the UIs and then enabling the ones described, right? Which is fine. Connect button. Main menu. Build button. Open build, open raid, open shop. Let's go back to main menu. Open main menu. So the build UI doesn't do this, right? Because there's not a, I don't think there's a main menu button. There is a exit button, right? So think what we can do is just say local function. You're only gonna have one screen, right? You're always switching to one screen. Oops, not that. Say end. And then yeah, it's like no, I don't want to do. Yeah, I want to do a switch, right? Let me see if I can do this. Lua, switch. Assistance, like AI's been like crazy good with this stuff. It doesn't have a built-in switch section. Okay. So my problem here is you gotta wait for all the currency or all the UI references. You add them here manually. We'll go to the main menu. Screen GUI. And then you got these buttons here. Some kind of button handler. Script, parent, mouse button, one click. Build events. It says local, but can you have a public? Public? Expose. Property. Script. Menu. So let's see, what did you say? To expose property from the script in Roblox, you can use the properties window in Studio or add attributes to your script using the attributes section. Script and export window. Okay. Properties. Click on the add. Add. Attributes window. Number string bool. Okay. Give the attribute a name and default value. So add an attribute section. Using reflection to expose properties. You can't use those. Leave it out. Come there. To the right side. Let's see. To the bottom. Don't like that. I can put you here. Why can't I put you here? Okay, that was something. Okay. Add an attribute. Attribute.new, set attribute. Name and default value. Oh yeah, no worries. Like, I think yeah, they have their like little assistant here too. And just trying to learn some stuff to see if I can make this a little bit more efficient. 'Cause I'm seeing. Where's this? Where'd it go? Like, I'll learn what like this stuff is. Replicated storage. I don't know what this is. But just messing with the UI right now. But like the main menu, making like it has like his button handler. It goes to a build event, wait for child build. So, but nothing else has a script. So I was just looking at these buttons now. To see how this stuff interacts with code. If it's like on the button itself or if it's on some other script somewhere. Because there's like attributes. Yeah, I think I don't know, it just depends on like what you're going for. Because like you gotta have like your HUD. But I think this game, it sounds like it's gonna have different states. So you'll need different heads-up displays, right? You'll have like a raid display, and then you'll have like a build display, maybe. I haven't read your description yet, but you know, similar to like Clash of Clans or like Raid, you have this upgrade state, then you move into your attack state, right? Um, your raids, right? You can battle other people's bases. So you get your, you know, so we don't need so many. I don't think we need all these menus. Um, but I don't know exactly how to like interface that. You know, these could be tabs instead, and you just click a tab and it's just all changing the content inside. It just depends. Yeah, I can read your. I mean, it's definitely like a large game. It sounds like it's going to be a large game. Definitely not, I wouldn't say like, um, you've got to prioritize things, right? Let's see. I mean, I'm assuming this is your first game. This is going to be my first game in Roblox. So, probably want to start with a simpler game idea, you know? Then build up to something like this. Because this definitely has a lot of stuff to it. I mean, you're talking about build mode, raid mode. A lot of, you know, then being able to work with other people. So, a lot. So maybe I'll just start with like build mode. There's another game that's like this. I'm trying to think what it's called. I can't think of what it's called. Um, yeah, where you build everything. You build your own base and everything. But it could be like a shared space, and I'm not sure if that's what this is. Yeah, I mean it's kind of strange concept, um, because everyone gets their own raid, but then you team up with others to raid other people. You think it'd be more like a shared clan? I think Clash of Clans actually has their capital raids are the same. Yeah, and it's like, what is the main game, right? There is the main game itself is like a lot, um, which is building raids. That's the main game, and the main game is big. It's a big game. Uh, so let's see. This get the main menu. Button. Nah, this is a massive game for your first game. I'd recommend coming up with a smaller idea. Get that out so you can learn. But I don't know why there's all these red marks here. And then there's like the daily shop, right? Like that's its own thing. Um, but how do you call, like, where do you put the actions for these buttons? I don't see that. Is it here? Or is that just in the UI manager? You get main menu. Hold on. Build UI. Build, no, no, no. That's not it. Is it these connect buttons things? Yeah, I have a 60 key. Yeah, I think I can do that. I'm just like running code, and I've ran through the game, but I found a few things that are broken, so I'm just like running through the code. Yeah, it looks like it's in the code. I think build's broken, like the exit button doesn't work. So I think it's expecting something called main menu, right? Um, and then I think raids is also broken. So shop, wait, was it raids? Inventory, raids. Like these have a close button. Oh, that doesn't. So I guess shop is the only thing that works. And so that's what I'm trying to figure out now. Yeah, this like connect button, I think. Main menu, build button. And I was trying to see if I can expose this to our text here and say, hey, you know what? This just needs to, because there's like this button handler. And I don't think this does anything. I don't know. Anyway, so the update currency. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna redo how the buttons work. Start there so that when you click a button, they all function the same. Because it'd be good to have like you click build and then you can have like some attribute here and say, okay, this is where I want you to go, right? So you can say, click here and say, okay, I want build to open the build UI, right? Okay. Oh, I guess maybe I'll redo that. Hold on. Can I delete this? Okay, hold on again. Rename. So this just says opens, say linked name. And then you can say, same thing, say like linked name. And then it goes to inventory UI. Then I think this is where things get a little not sure of. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think this logic looks fine. But my concern is like if you change the name of anything down the line, it breaks everything, right? So if all of a sudden someone like accidentally renames one of these menus, you've got to go through all your code and rename it. And then if you add more references, you have to go and manually add them here. Got to go create a new menu here. But I guess, that's what it is for now. And that's fine. Until I learn how to improve it. Because here you're saying, okay, show all these UIs. You're enabling currency display and build UI, raid UI currency, so forth. Then you get button name. And I think the thing would be how to get this here. And you say something like this. Like you have a build function handler. Be something similar. So say, let me see. So button UI screen first. Find first child. Button name. I think this is where like those attributes come in. I think. Let me see. I'm still learning this. Hold on. So what's this say? So we'll say connect button. You want a UI screen. T3 or T1. Callback. What's this callback? Open build. What's open build do? Show UI. Yeah, I think if you can then get the UI manager. So hold on, let me write this out. So okay, one. Yeah. Let's say call UI manager to show UI. The button. Rest. Right, that's all this does. So we need like so I think we need to get UI manager. How do I get that? How do I, let me see. Just is it just game dot how do I get workspace? Workspace dot starter. I saw a tutorial on this yesterday. Game. I think it is game. Game dot workspace dot GUI. Maybe. Script. Yeah, script.parent. So then you do the same thing, right? So if button and button is a which you don't have to find the child, right? You say you don't need this either. Because you'll say name. And it knows, you can kind of see it here. It says it's a text button, and button is a GUI button. Is that the same thing? Is a GUI button the same as a text button? As long as I can just add button, right? Mouse click, connect, callback. What's callback? Okay, and then you say, so link to, link back, so you can say, oh, this is where attributes come from. Hold on. So you can say local. Is it to menu? Because then you can just like type in some values here and just on the text button, and then the script is the same for all their buttons, right? That should make things a little bit easier, but I just gotta figure out how to do it. And we want the attributes from the button. Okay. So let's see, select the script. Button next to attribute. Select number, string, bool. Oh no, this doesn't seem right. Or the script itself is Alright. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if you subbed, but appreciate it. I heard something go off, but I didn't see anything. But yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. I mean, you'll see updates, I think. I think all the updates get auto-saved, so... Awesome. Thanks. Alright, I'll see you later. Oh, you know what? I want to get attributes from a Okay, here we go. So we'll say to get attribute, which is part of the properties class. Here's an example. So we're gonna say name that workspace. And I think this is where I can just say script. Maybe I can just print this stuff out. Two menus, script, parent, properties. Actually, I just get the button, right? So button. Get attribute. It's gonna be linked name. What is there? We'll get another one. Back name. Then you go main menu. Like callback. Open build. Okay. Those are show UI. Gotcha. Expect screens. Okay, let me see. But then it's not really connecting a UI screen to anything, so... But not found in UI screen. So it says main menu, build button. So the build button in the main menu, right? So it says UI screen, find first child, name. Then you connect the callback, right? Okay. Obviously we know, this is a button in the main menu because we're putting this function on our starter menu UI, our screen GUI. You think this would just be part of the button itself? But that would make sense. Treat it like actions or something, but that's okay. So all you do is you just do the callback. So this is just gonna do the View menu. Or sorry, yeah. Connects open build, which I guess is a function, right? Think UI manager. It says show screens. So yeah, link name should be inventory UI. Oh, which is not here. I would do that one first, right? So let's do main menu, build button. Remove this, delete, and local script. So do I have to just continually delete? Do I have to? So I don't think I need a back name either. It's just like the to like go to attribute. Oh, don't tell me that's the case. All these scripts are unique. Oh, heck no. Alright, so, well, that's not gonna work. So, connect buttons to UI. Or button in, let's say, workspace.starter. GUI. Screen GUI. Screen GUI. Main menu. Hey, I'm just gonna keep asking. Get a screen. Name. Actually, I think I could just say script dot parent, right? Button in main menu. Get button in. Let me see. Part of the instance class is. To get buttons that are a child of a screen view. Get children method, which is part of the instance class. Here's an example. So screen GUI, game not players don't. Player GUI, fine. First child. Game main menu. We're gonna do that. We'll get there. me see. Let's go. You can use the get descendants method to get all descendants of the screen, not just the direct children. Or but in pairs buttons. Let's get descendants. And it's for button in pairs buttons to what does connect button do? No, that's a callback. That's mine. You say UI manager dot show. Okay. Where is my... Where did I print that stuff? Output, here we go. Let me see, so there's issues. Player setup, so there's issues. Okay, stop. Attempted to call require with invalid arguments. Player data. Actually comment stuff now. I thought we went multi. Starter GUI set core must be called from a local script. Oh, that's right. It's dash dash. So, dash dash. says current thread cannot call capability plugin. Array is not supported in attribute. Name not found in, yeah, build a new, yep, that's exactly what I thought. At least that's working. Raid start button. Where's this? Starter GUI is not invalid. Let's try to play it again, see what else we get. Block is not a valid member. Your GUI is not a member of Workspace. Okay, and this one is fire the click event UI object activate. Infinite yield. Wait for child close button. Yep. Oh. Not get descendants or get descendants. Oh, I've been doing this all wrong. I'm using dot instead of this colon. And then I guess I don't know what to do about these. Infinite yield. Let me see if I can. Is there a way I can do? Okay. Oh, it's dot dot. That's right. Prince Hello John. Yeah. Okay, I see. Where'd that go? So shop button, raid button, build button, inventory button. So that's right. So I'm gonna say we also have to get the UI manager. I do have, okay. We say button, connect. Oh, mouse button click. Mouse button. Click. Connect. Connects a function. Which we want to do UI manager. Show Function interface, one script. You can call a function script by using the require function load script and then accessing the functions member. Local function print return my function. To local script 2, local script, require script 1, script 1. That's not really what I want. So use to load script 1. Resulting value is stored in the script 1 variable. Contains a function. So the dot notation, yeah. Alternatively, you can use the import script 1. Script 1 function, script 1, not my function. This approach is more concise and readable, especially with the require function will only load the script once, and such calls to require will return the same table. So lazy loading. It's the same directory as the script. Load it. Alright, so let's do imports first. Import manager. What? Function show. Yeah, script 2 Lua. Import script 1. Function. Script 1. Okay, and then let's say UI manager dot show. Show. Man, okay, I don't think that's working. Let's stream. Module script. My functions require... Okay, so... Table store multiple values. My function. Function. Ooh. My functions, okay. Scope function global or local. Camel case. Show. Let me see. Let me go to this module script. The required function is provided by. Let's see if we can find imports. Well, what if we... So it doesn't look like there's an import function. So I have to like use a module script. So, okay. So I might need to make a new one. Kind of do the same thing that they're doing here. Local functions. And say, okay, so let's make a new one. Say, okay. Add a local script. It's called, I don't know, V2, I guess. That's fine, whatever. Open that up, and then we're gonna do something similar. I'm gonna get I just disable this? Disable that. And what do we want? I don't know if we need all that stuff. Players, replicated storage. I don't think we need that. Then functions, and then Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying not to repeat myself. I think module scripts are the way to do that. Having multiple copies of a function is problematic when you need to change their behavior, so you should define function groups or groups of functions in module scripts and have your scripts and local scripts all required. So this is part of the creator hub. It's important to know return values for module scripts are independent with regards to scripts and local scripts. So do I have to create a module script? Is that my issue? So I go here and I say, go add. Let's see. Oh shoot! It is its own thing. Module, let's say. Well, that's silly. So can I just do all this? And then... it's a ton of stuff. Okay, so... say save, and then just delete you. Then play. Attempt to index nil with show UI functions. Button function. Main menu button function 6, line 6. Attempt to index nil with show UI functions. I don't know what that means. Okay, so let's simplify this. Go I'm going to print open build function. Open read function. Open shop function. And main menu, and then we need one for inventory function, for UI functions, and inventory. Oh, shoot. Let me see. Does it save that? If I hit stop. Yeah. Okay, cool. I was worried. I was worried. So I press shop. Do anything? Let's just hit all. Shop. Build. Raids. Inventory. No. Let's go with errors. Oh shoot, I forgot. This is wrong. So we need UI manager module. Let's try that again. It's not a valid member of module script. Starter GUI UI module. Yes. Yes it is. Yes it is. Don't you lie to me. Okay, so one more time. Let's see. Acquire UI manager. So do I have a UI manager? Manager. It knows it's a module script. But it doesn't show, so it just says local require script.parent. Okay, let me try that. It's just a script parent functions, okay. So don't get UI manager. Instead, where is this script? Button functions is, oh, I need to, oh, it's in menu. Okay, main menu. So I get parent. Manager. Show. Functions. Does it have to be called my functions? That would be silly, but let's give it a try, I guess. Actually, it was called module. Yeah, see, I don't know. But it also returns it, so... Well, this doesn't seem to work. Script.parent. Parent. Starter GUI. Screen GUI. Did I do it wrong? What am I doing? It is a dot function. Logic of that will be executed to retrieve the return value it provides or a reference to one. Okay. And all you do is dot name show maybe I should change it to module. Right? Why are you lying? What the heck? Okay, well that's not working. And I don't know why. You think it's all the other warnings that are causing issues? I don't think so. Yeah, there's gotta be something wrong with this module. Function, return. Dang, that's... Yeah, see, it gets an error here. And it shouldn't. Why do you have an issue with that? I wonder if it's different. So this is like recognizes as a module script now. I wonder if I have to go to... And that there's different scripts. There's a script and local script. No. Okay, what I'll do, let me do something else. I'm going to create another module script. And that's it. I'm just going to say, okay, here's a module script. And I'm going to look for module script dot module. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I should close the project. It just says source is not available, and I don't, and that's not correct. Let's see what's this saying. Understand the error. Error indicates the script is trying to access member module from the module script. Usable code and typically return a table or function. It says here the script is trying to require a member module from which is incorrect because UI manager module itself should be the module script that is required. What? What? It says right here, my function. Oh, you shitting me? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? So you say, instead you say UI manager module. And then you say UI manager module dot open raid. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I'm trying to access the functions because it's called my functions. But this module name was called my. Thank you, assistant. Goodness. That's nuts. Okay. So no, okay. Source code to line of code. Module is a member of you, which is incorrect. Module script should be required directly, not through a member. Module scriptures. That's nuts. I can't believe I did that. Okay. This one will be button, mouse click connect, UI manager module dot open raid. And that's just gonna connect all of them to say like open raid, right? Say so. It's a log. There are 16 errors. What's information? Oh, here. What the heck? Does it take like a while to update or something? Oh no, those are my button names. Please. Raid button, build button, inventory button. So it does get all those buttons. And then it should connect open raid to them, but it does not look like it's doing that. What's this do? is strange because I'm pretty sure that is a function. To connect failed pass value is not a function. Is a function. What do you mean? Maybe it means like I can do this, right? What? To the next problem, right? What I can do and print module dot grade. Oh wait, hold on, wait. No, I think this is my problem. I was not creating it as a function call. Saying instead read me new button function. Okay, hold on. Let's go back. Because what, readme is a nil value? Or is button? Button should be. What? Definitely is a problem. Hey, Dustin, sorry man, like I've been so focused on this. Thanks for the prime sub, my guy. Shoot, how long have you been here? That I've been like just zoned out. My bad. And Terran Bond, thanks for the sub too. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm in Roblox today. I was gonna kind of stuck on trying to figure this thing out. And why it's not, why these buttons are not working and why it doesn't like my readme function. Kind of just been like looking at some code here. Oh, that's not. It's gonna be UI. It's right there. So those guys sent in. But some reason my buttons don't work. And let's go ahead and turn that off. Let's build UI. Well, something's turning it on. Is that the build UI? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Build UI. Remote. What is this remote? Then main menu, and script.parent. Where's this thing? Like local. I think it tell me here starter player scripts. Where is that? So script parent. This, I don't know what this comment. It says disable build UI, but that doesn't disable the build UI. build button. There's like a lot of stuff going on here. But hopefully you're lurking. Sorry, Dustin. Thanks for hanging out, man. Trying to stream more often, but tomorrow I'm gonna jump into some iOS stuff. Needed to get an iPad. Should be coming here tomorrow sometime. Maybe Thursday I'll stream that. But he has like multiple connection things going on, and I don't know. Let me see. Does this actually stay on? I don't think that does anything. Build UI enabled is false. Dude, like, here's another script. Dungeon client handler. I don't know what this starter player does. Builder client, client handler. Where do we build UI? Create button, mouse button, one click function. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I've been like zoned in. I'm on Roblox today, learning some like Lua and kind of just taking a step away from the fish game. I'm trying to publish one app too from Unity, but I have an iPad issue, which is why I was like looking for an iPad. So I got an iPad coming in tomorrow, so hopefully I can get that published soon. Work on some other iOS stuff, but I'm doing good. Doing good. So just started applying for some jobs, trying to find some remote stuff here in Vegas. So it's going good. Kind of just been able to regenerate my batteries and kind of just work on the game, work on some YouTube videos. and whatnot. So hope you've been good. How are things going for you? Script. This script's main. Wait. Build UI on client event connect. What is this build I? Where's this? Oh yeah, let's just delete that. There's just like a lot of stuff here. Not sure why these buttons. Trying to clean up the code here to. There's these things called modules, and they're like a kind of like a static file that I can like reference, but it does not like me. First, I was able to finally figure out like what I was doing wrong here, and now I'm trying to connect a button click to these buttons. But that doesn't seem to work. Yeah, it looks like it's able to print the first button. I think that's the first button. That is not the first button. Unless it goes backwards. Maybe it does. Shop button. And then it has a reference issue. To call a nil value. But that should work. Let me see. This does not do a good job. Button. GUI button. Properties. And one click, here you go. Does that not open up more documentation? Here we go. So connect must be something else then. Let me see. Button. Else. Yeah, this should work. I'm just not sure why it doesn't. Then it has an issue with the nil value. But it has no problem doing... I do like UI manager module, open RAID. But then the button doesn't do anything. Oh wait, hold on. What? This was working earlier. Yeah. Oh no, this is pretty sure this is how it should be done, but it is not working right now. And it is hard to find this stuff. Like, screen GUI. Just trying to find like connect. It doesn't show up. I don't know where this context comes from. It should come from button 1. Let me see. And even Roblox has AI in it. It's nuts. I think it's explaining all my code. And I don't want it to explain all my code. Connect right here. So script signal. I mean, it's just a function. Doesn't have to be a local function. Like, what's going on? See, it can't be like a local function for some reason. I'm not sure why. It should just be readme. So readme. Do that. Is that right? Then it says it's nil. That's so weird. But it was fine using a callback like that. And see, it's fine with that. But it just doesn't do anything. Man, what a pain. Well, I guess I come back to that later. It's shenanigans. Just shenanigans. Come back to this UI manager. And this works. Connect the callback. That's Ned's shop. My bad. Close that shop. Main menu. Main menu. Raids. Yeah. Yeah, like all that works. So weird. And it just doesn't like my module. For some reason. I mean, even just calling that function to print. Anyway, so, I guess just fix some of this stuff. So shop works. Guess we can fix the UI a bit. GUI, shop UI, mainframe, item container. Oh, my back is killing me. Mainframe. Top bar. Let's fix this top bar. Top bar, okay. Anchor, I don't know. Why is this thing not in like the centered, right? Anchor is here. Oh, I don't know. Can I scroll this? No? 120. 120. How do you make this like centered? Okay, do like it just looks like it takes some number. Yeah, that's fine. Can I it's like item container is somehow anchored correctly. Anchor points, fine. Can we like create a table or something here? Well, that's like way better. Like, what the heck? What did it do? I just put a table in here and it kind of just like populated it with stuff. Fill direction vertical. Let's change this to horizontal. No, let's change it to vertical. Row major, column major, no. What? Info icon. How does it know how to order this stuff? It's like ordered it correctly. Layout order. Wonder if you can double this up somehow. Say, okay, we'll get that, and then item name, coins, blah blah blah, and then throw in another. Oh, then you got this like UI list. Let's go and delete this. Just right here. list layout. There you go. Just another frame, I guess. I wonder if you can, like... guess you would have to, like, create code or something. Let's see. Item name. Why can't I move this now? Oh, I see. So this UI list layout will be order, so shop, top bar, and then the buy button at the bottom. Why can't I move stuff? Hierarchy. Group as model. I don't know what a model is. What the heck happened? That's where this thing's kind of janky. maybe do some kind of layout here too. UI grid layout, UI page layout. Delete that and then just add a layout, a grid layouts. Oh, is that how you like me kinda just reorder stuff? Okay, well, damage. Yeah. No, it's not doing it. Man. This is... So I want icon first. Buy button last. Item name. Price. Cooldown. Damage. And then I don't particularly like that. I'm just gonna go with the first one. It's just the table layout. I think it's a table. I don't know why it just disappeared on me. I'll fill empty space rows. Okay, so let's shop UI. Let's do something similar to this. Oh, there's a US. Oh, let's use that. Yeah, let's go back. Let's turn you on. And it looks like we can add a shop handler. Aspect ratio, aspect. This actually do anything? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's doing anything. Oops. Delete. I don't know. Layout. Like that's doing anything. Gamepad input, yep. Screen. Maybe some kind of constraint. It's like size constraint. Yeah, I think you're gonna be like 120 by 120. And I think if you shrink this, maybe... Other constraints. How do you constrain it to this window? I think it'd be part of this like UI table layout. -20. Just what is this? Yeah, that. Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna delete these two. I don't think those do anything. How does the top bar, stay aligned? But this one does not. 0 mainframe. 103 relative. Oh, it's a scale. Is that all it's doing? It's just making a scale. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Excuse me. Okay. So do I just do that for here too? I don't think that's doing anything, so we get the main frame. We should do the same thing. Can I copy these? Just copy that right here. Position, size. Rolling frame. This dungeon list. Then the raid template. I think I then add another frame or something. I go frame, and then throw the raid button in there. Add another frame. think that's looks pretty good. Do see, is there some kind of offset here? I think there is an offset. It's gotta be on here. Oh, what the heck? Okay. So this piece is maybe some offset somewhere on this side. Yeah. X. X, Y. And then Zara, what's going on? Happy Tuesday. I think I'm probably gonna jump off, move over to like my other project. Blind Cat is getting a intern, so I gotta like prep that work for us. He's gonna help us on the game. I got all the new systems in place, so I've got so hopefully he can speed things up. He's familiar with Unity too, so that's always a plus. I liked our last interns, but I felt like, you know, not knowing Unity definitely was an obstacle. How do I fix this offset? It has an offset. I don't know where it is. It says position. It says overridden here. Oh, it's the padding. There you go. Padding and then .8. What's rate? What's this one? This is 1. So you need to be actually 0.9. There we go. Okay, so let's. So, the other thing I'm gonna work on is let me see. Let me test this out real quick. I think the shop button, yeah, see the shop button works. Just don't know why. I'm gonna jump off that. I'm gonna get to Koitsugi. I think we've got everything here. Close that. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I know ads are coming up right now, so I'll be right back. I'll let the ads run. They're gonna run in like a minute. I don't know how long I've been muted. Shoot. Thanks, Sesson. Oh, I've probably been muted for like 30 minutes. It happens. It happens. It happens. Like every time I go on break, I swear I need to double check that I unmute myself. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for letting me know. We're getting Blind Cat and I were Blind Cat's the guy that I'm working with building the Koitsugi game. He teaches game development, and he's got he's working with some other place. I can't remember. But they're working on getting some interns to intern and work on the game. So got to put together some stuff for them to work on, because they're going to be like super dedicated, and they should have Unity experience, because we've had interns before, but they didn't have the Unity experience, and that kind of definitely is an obstacle, you know. But these guys should have Unity experience. Oh yeah, yeah. I was working in Roblox earlier, kind of taking a break because I've been working on so many things, and I'm waiting to get an iPad because my app's been apparently there's a bug and it's only happening on iPad, so I can't submit it. So I'm waiting to get an iPad that should get here tomorrow. So yeah, I kind of just took a break from this game. Been working on like some YouTube videos, so I jumped into Roblox, messing around with that. See if I can make some more YouTube videos on that stuff. Kind of fallen out of RPG Maker a bit, because I want to use RPG Maker Unite, but it's just like a whole nother learning curve, and I kind of am bored with the whole RPG Maker stuff right now. And like our artist for this game, Koitsugi, our fish game, she's kind of just been like really busy like all year. So we haven't, we've been trying to get that demo out, and it's ready. But it doesn't have like the first half of it doesn't have any art, and so we're still waiting for more art to come through. Yeah, I'm trying to stay busy. I'm trying to stream more, but it gets busy. So right now I just have I have this drawing app that I've been trying to publish for a couple months now, and it's made in Unity, and I'm trying to get it to the iOS store, and then the Play Store, then to the Android store. Yeah. And then I've got a couple other things lined up, trying to get some contract work done, so I'm going to do that tomorrow. Or Thursday, start working on building some apps. Trying to reach out to a couple small businesses to say, hey, like, you guys could use an app, a mobile app, and, I'll develop it. But no one's come back to me, so I'm going to try. I think I'm just going to build something and showcase it and say, hey, like, this is what you could have, and then we'll see how that goes. Trying to build my own library of iOS code, which I should have been doing for years to make it easier, but yeah, I think there's still like a lot of work to do with the Koitsugi game. But I spent the last like 9 months refactoring a lot of the systems, And it's looking pretty good now that we can just start building additional components, but it's tough because like we don't have any art, and it's a really art heavy game. Yeah, I was trying to work with Lucas too. He was trying to get into some Unity stuff. I told him like, hey, like I'll help out, teach him Unity, and then he helps me like work on like the iOS stuff. But he was having issues with his developer account. I don't know if he ever got it resolved. The crane. Oh, is that Jordan? Oh, awesome. Yeah, I was wondering who that was. I'm like, did you just sign in with 2 accounts and sub? Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Yeah, my YouTube's doing. It's slowly growing. It's not there. It's still not there yet. The watch hours. I just got to push out more content. Um, I'm almost. I think I'm at 562, like 562 followers or subscribers. Um, but trying to get the watch hours is tough. But I gotta post more because like I think I just post like every couple months, and then I just got certified. I'm gonna try to get more Unity certifications. Yeah. Yeah, I took some time off during the summer to, you know, summer, kids are out of school. Let me see. Yeah. Posted, and then, yeah, like 3 months ago. 3 months ago. But, gonna try to get more. I think since I've been, like, bored of, like, RPG Maker, I might start making, like, Roblox tutorials as I learn it. So, yeah. We went to Legoland again, and that's always fun. It was we got to stay in the pirate hotel, and that was really cool. The kids loved it. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. And now school just started, so we're back at it. And then they're gonna be starting soccer. Our oldest is starting flag football soon. Yeah. No, that's all good. That's why we're Facebook buddies. Right. Yeah. But how are you doing? How's your family? You guys are back at school in school, right? I don't know if school starts later there. Oh yeah. Yep. Back to the school grind. Well, hopefully they're enjoying school, you know. It's fun. Yeah. Has it been? That's no fun. Work's been a cluster. Um but yeah, do anything special over the summer? Glad you had a good summer. Uh, write this down. Stop. Wing sweep. Oh, you know, let's go. Beak strike. Oh, okay, nice. in Myrtle Beach Resort. Very nice. I know. I hear you. And it's probably warmer over there. Is the water okay over there at the beach? I know it's probably a little bit warmer. Like the California beach is cold, for sure. Even during the summer, it still gets like 60, 70, maybe 70, the highest. 75 maybe. It's cold. It's cold. Because we went, and I mean, went to the beach. It was, yeah, I think it was middle of July, and it was cold. So many people do that, though. It's so funny. They'll be staying on the beach, and then they'll go to the pool. It's like brown bathwater, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Same in Texas. It's much warmer over there, but California's cold. Let me see. Left, beak strike, wing swoop, move right, beak strike, stop left, beak strike. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think there's been a couple shark attacks in California this summer. They go to certain areas, but not often, right? Like it's rare to see it. But I know there was a recent shark attack. That and then like um all the jellyfish, gotta watch out for all the jellyfish. That's good. Yeah, summer just flew by this year. Stomp left, beak strike, stomp right, beak strike. And then wing swoop. I think it should be like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. Oh, really? Shoot. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, and that they're getting closer and closer to the shores, too. Big strike, stomp left, big strike, stomp right, big strike. Move left. Strike. That is a long sequence. Yeah, I use Jira. Yeah, I think it's just this is the free version, so it looks like quite a bit different. But I try to use it. I try to tell everybody, all my other streaming buddies and like game dev buddies. I'm like, you guys are missing out on Jira. And then it became free last year. I think it was early last year that it became free, and I started telling everybody, I'm like, guys, you got to use Jira. It's a great tool because everyone uses like Monday or Trello, and some other tools, but I've always liked using. So like I've got a bunch of projects here, and let me see. And of course, like using Jira or Confluence too. Like me and Blind Cat, we definitely like go through like talking to people, trying to onboard people. So having the documentation is always good. But yeah, like we have our little timeline of trying to like what we're gonna get done. And I like this because it'll show Blind Cat, my game dev buddy, that I was like, hey, let's like try to like knock out all this coding stuff. And you know, we're falling behind, but you know, just trying to stick to like all the programming stuff. It is, yeah, it's really good for project management. I don't know why more people don't try to use it. And um, you know, we use Unity specifics, what's it called, cloud system, cloud management. yeah, I've always liked Jira. I think there's a lot to it. And then yeah, there's like fancy stuff at Ally that I was doing. Like I don't do any of that reporting stuff here. Like I mean, like look, there's like nothing on our board right now because I just stick to using the timeline. I think that's because I haven't started the sprint. That's how much I pay attention. But yeah, it's like for the past like I want to say like this whole year has been like mostly me, but just trying to like do everything. Yeah. Yeah, I like Confluence a lot. We got to use it more for like my team, we got to use it more. Like Roblox. Um because it really helped out. Like when we had interns before, I was just like making a bunch of items. I'm like, hey, try to do this and do that. Let me know if you have questions. Where did that go? But yeah, like we'll fall out of it where like I don't work on the game for like 2 weeks. But I've been working on it like a lot. Like I mean, ever since January, I think I've been like it took me so long to refactor all these systems that we had. And but it's like a lot better. I learned a lot about Unity that I didn't know, so and so now this is the next level. This is the next level we're working on. Yeah, that's our river level. I'll open up the game. I don't know if you've seen it. these wireframes. These maps. Let me see. Oh, you haven't seen any of the game? Okay, I'll boot it up right now. Give it a minute. It takes a few minutes to boot up. Um, so these I didn't make these. Blind Cat did, but I'm pretty sure he just used Photoshop. Um, I might just sketch these out, and he's already built all these in Unity, in the Unity scenes, but we have to just actually start programming everything. All these like, and we have some of these features in here already. We just got to like place it all. But I've spent so much time refactoring all our code to work a different way. Um, but it's a lot smoother now. I think it's a lot more intuitive for like the level designers to drag and drop components in, because Unity game design and game development, it's definitely different than software development. So everything's like, for Unity specifically, everything's like component driven. So when I found out that you can create these like events, which are similar to, I'm trying to think what they might be similar to. They're really just like delegates. You can, when an event happens, you can call these functions, and you can just drag and drop all these functions in. And I'll show you when it boots up. You're able to like just drag and drop all this stuff in. So I had to like redo everything. Everything that I've done for the past 3 years, I redid. And I'm still redoing a lot of it. And so a lot of it's been cleaned up. And so this is our like tutorial level. And there's just like a lot of stuff like I just finished up painting these. So I've got a new script that adds physics to these. So it's not super clean, but now these like these lilies are like interactable. You can actually like push them. So, and that's all like painting weights, actually like creating a skeleton on the sprite itself, on the artwork, and animating that. And we've got the dialogue, and then I redid the whole dialogue system that we open that up too. Yeah. Actually, let me show you. So there's like, and I redid our GUI, our dialogue too. So it's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff I've been doing is like stuff behind the scenes. Let me see. Oh, and I redid our whole combat system too. But there's like, you can kind of see this. So we have like collision events. So now you can just drag and drop functions and say, well, when I collide with something, I want you to call, um, these functions. And, it just broadcasts. And you can basically, it's like a delegate, but you can add anything that you want in there and say that this is going to delegate these actions to these other scripts or other game objects, right? Because the way Unity works, you actually create these whole entire like game objects. So like our koi fish here is filled with a bunch of different components And so I refactored a lot of our code and created a new state machine that so all this was like stuff I just learned like last year, and you're able to like drag and drop things. It's not, I didn't really want to do states like this, but you have to have like real references to everything, so it is what it is. Because like you actually have to create game objects, and I didn't really want to do that. I just wanted to like have states and say, hey, these states do XYZ, but they actually had to be game objects. So you end up getting this player that's got like all this stuff. But it works so much better. And then now anybody can come in. Yeah, the functions are all scripts. So I'll show you, like, here's this state. And it's all C sharp. Let's open this up. So there's these generic states that start and stop, and then you can interrupt them. They have a start handler, stop handler, what happens when they complete. Yeah, and then you get these behaviors. This is how I designed it. You know, a lot of people design their like state machines differently, but this is how everything's based off like these behaviors. So your state will start a behavior, and the behavior will do something, and then yeah, it's all C sharp. These behaviors will like then complete a task and then trigger the next state, right? Talk to the state manager. Um, but it makes it easy because then I just say, okay, well, here's all my states, and then there's event triggers that happen. Like if my player, let's see, like here's my health component. Now I can use my health component with a bunch of different objects, and when it reaches like 0, it triggers like a death event, so that triggers some kind of a state change, right? And then there's like other components like a slowdown or a toxin. If you see in our game, we have like a stamina meter and a toxin meter. So you'll be like affected by poison, and that will like, you know, destroy your health over time when it's full. And so all that's here. All these like little event hooks are here. And then you can tie them to like multiple things. So I have it tied to a HUD update, and you know, that damage will trigger something. And all these are like hooks and events. So yeah. Yeah. It is. It's very much like Objective C. But there's a lot of improvements. And I'm no C sharp expert either, so but yeah, like bunch of, you know, object oriented programming here. And then there's like for Unity, game design is like really moving away from OOP and going towards what's it called, DOD. It's design oriented, data oriented design. Um, so future games, I think there's last time I worked with it, it was kind of like a pain. There's still like hybrid approaches. Really, only the hybrid approaches like are good right now, but basically you're ripping data, right? Because like I said, all these like I have an attack state that is a behavior, but it comes with a transform. Well, I don't need a transform, but and then I don't need a whole game object to do something. So the data oriented design is a new way to create. It creates like entities is what they call it, and it has less data, and it runs more performant and everything. I did like tutorials on it, or not tutorials. I followed tutorials and did my own example projects. But yeah, that was good fun. But it's a whole different design process. So we're gonna update this because the kind of the You can see like I animate this, you kind of dodge out of the way, but like it'll deal damage to you if you hit it. Oh, I realized that I still have this background on. So we're gonna do like a lot of. Oh, I must have turned something else on. This one doesn't have any combat, but we'll add that in. I'll show you the next level too. There's a lot more in the other level. This is meant to be just a tutorial. But it's a lot of artwork stuff that's got to be done. Not. Animations are looking good. Movement's good. It feels good. Yeah. Yeah, like there's a lot of art that needs to be done in this. We really just have this. The lilies are done. Some of the background textures are not. Let me see. Yeah, because, I'll load up the other scene. Hold on. And then, I've been working on like some. I have like this intro, my YouTube channel. Let me see. Let me bring up my YouTube real quick. I just did this. So the beginning of this video. So this is all made in Unity. And so I want to like improve that a little bit more. So this book actually animates in Unity. And that's cool. So and I want to have like different effects happen. But I spent a couple weeks on that. Okay, so here's the other scene. A lot more art, a lot more lighting. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's wild how much there is today. Like I said, like Blind Cat, he teaches high school, and so now you can see. So these have all been updated to use the new states and behavior. So there's sounds and everything, and like this art is all done. Um, the combat's really the only thing that we've got to do, but we don't have any animation, so it's kind of like hard. And you get stuck like that. Um, this dialogue has to be updated a little bit more to match the new one that I made. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a lot more art, a lot more details here. And then, oh, see, I haven't played this in so long. I must have broke something with the dialogue there. That's my bad. I'll show you that. Let me turn that off real quick. Searching interactive. Hey, how's it going? Working on Koitsugi, Legend of the Water Guardian. You can wish this on Steam today. Or not. Why is that not working? I'll have to get that. Wait, I wasn't ready. Because I'm not logged into, what's it called? Stream Elements. Can't believe I forgot to, so much I pay attention to my streams. I'm a pro. I'm a pro streamer, okay? Okay. There we go. I think I did that earlier too. I didn't even notice. Let me make it full screen too. So there's like no... I try to like add more here so you can actually see more, kind of get more feedback from attacks. But this is Koitsugi. You're able to... You play as our koi fish Kata. And her pond has been infected by this pollution. It's driving all the wildlife mad. And causes them to just attack each other. So you gotta venture out and try to find the source of the pollution and save your home. Feel free to wishlist it on Steam. It's much easier to play with a controller, I think. I gotta like redesign keyboard controls. We've been working on this for 3 years, 4 years, I think. It's a very art-heavy game, and our artist has, she did all this artwork. We only have one artist, and so it's been, like this scene's all flushed out, but we have so many scenes that aren't ready, that we have more code for, but get out of here. But we don't have an animator either, so it's been really tough to kind of to showcase the game in like a real demo format, other than like whiteboxing everything. Get out of here. Oh, died. Yeah, the trailer, I've been meaning to get back to making another trailer, but I've been waiting for our new artwork to get done for the pond level. This guy just beat me up. Yeah, I see that our health is not triggering either. I think the updates I've made on the pond level, redesigning the dialogue and the HUD, caused issues over here. I think I have to redo it. But we got different like things. We got these cranes kind of like trying to attack you. Try to like run past these guys. And then you just get bombarded. But we've gotten good feedback. We had an earlier demo in April that we showcased. And it was just this scene, but we want to get, before we like put a demo on Steam, we want to get more, but we don't have any artwork. Let's see. Oh. So I've got to like, there's still like one thing. I got to like, we've been thinking about changing the movement style, and I've been postponing that for a long time. But since we've been missing so much artwork, I've kind of put this on the back burner. Been working on some other stuff. But searching interactive, yeah. Feel free to like follow my page here. I make YouTube videos too, so check out my YouTube channel. I've got links. Thanks, Dustin. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've got to... Yeah, we spent a lot of time on this scene, and the art's been, like, redone so many times. Oops, I forgot. Gotta get this thing over here. And then, like, yeah, I spent the last, like, 9 months refactoring all our code. Gotta get this little block to move over here. Dang. See, all those, like I've been refactoring some work on the other side too in the pond level, and it looks like it messed this one up. But I bet I could probably jump over this, maybe. Nope. There used to be this bug. Let me, I'll show you the boss though real quick. Now I'm gonna have to go yell at Blind Cat. I'm like, bro, this, we gotta go back and fix this one. I haven't looked at this scene in like months. But I'll show you the boss real quick. Hopefully he's not broken. And so all these are like event components that occur. So we got to get more sounds here and everything. You can kind of like attack these. Oh. I forget. I think you can. I always think you can attack, like hit them, but you actually have to dash into those. Oops. You get him to like kind of bash into these areas, these little lights, and then there's like pollution clouds that come up. And so this is just our first boss, so he's pretty easy to beat once you like figure out how to maneuver. You can just and they crash into each other. Dang. And we'll get like some music here. Like we don't have a sound designer either, so it's only a little bit of music here and there. And then like he dies. So like we'll have like some kind of like animation effect that will occur there. Oh shoot, there goes the ad. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's this level's come along a long way, and there's just like, spending hours, days, like putting all these lights in, putting all the effects in. It takes so much time. Then all the code, getting everything to work. There's a lot to it. But this scene looks really good. Looks like I did create some bugs while working on the pond. So I got to come back and do that. Two, that's it. It's but like completed, we don't even have one completed, because if you're talking about art, we only have this one scene done, and this is only the second half of the first level. So there's so much art here, and we have like 8 more levels to go. But the code is like, a lot of the code's there, and like we just got to start doing all those bosses. I got to start doing all those bosses. I'm waiting for this intern to jump on, and then I'll probably jump back on to this project, because I stopped. I kind of jumped off this to focus on some other things. to focus on my own apps. And I come back here and there. So, and so we have 9 levels laid out, and we've got to start dropping in all, like, it's all like placeholder stuff right now. There's no art for the other levels. So it's a lot of placeholder assets, and the code has been set up for a lot of that stuff. And a lot of the code, like after refactoring all this stuff, is just gonna kind of just create everything. That's why we have this. That's why this whole Jira board's for. Because we've got 9 levels and just need to do like a few of these animations. But yeah, it's just tough because there's like no art. I think the last time, because it's not my account, it's Blind Cat's account, and I think we have like a few hundred. I think we've got 400. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But a lot of people, like, I mean, I promote it, he promotes it, and it's just like one day we're gonna try to pitch it to like a publisher. Maybe we'll try to get some money from a publisher so we can get art, because it's a very art heavy game, and there's so much that we don't have. Yeah, I think we've got a good amount of and I think Blind Cat's gonna go to TwitchCon later this year. So we're trying to have the artists have all the art done for the pawn scene, so that we can showcase that on this, because it works for the Steam Deck as well. So we'll see how. I think that'll be good too. But I've gotta jump off. It's getting late, so I'll be back streaming tomorrow too, and I'll probably just jump on to fix my other app, and maybe some more Roblox stuff. But thanks, Dustin, for hanging out. I'll catch you later, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We just need more artists. It's a very art heavy game, and it takes so much time to do all this art. I mean, there's like 10 different moss over here, all the pieces, individual pieces, so much. So, but awesome. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sub. Tell Jordan I said thank you next time you see him. So appreciate it. And Searching Interactive, thanks for hanging out. Drop a follow, and I'll catch you later.